Yo, 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 what is up, you guys? Yo, 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 what is up, you guys? Yo, 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 what is up? mad, mad echo there for a second, but thankfully I fixed that. It's good to see you guys. What's going on, my friends? I'm really happy, and I'm sure you know why. It's day 500. Today's the day. So, 500 straight days of opening up, well, mostly SolidWorks. I've done other CAD programs, but opening up a CAD program and then producing a model for 500 straight days. This is unbelievable. Back at the end of 2019, I really couldn't imagine reaching a milestone like this one. And I think I'm going to keep going strong, as best as I can. I'd really like it to make it to day 1000. So, today's to 500 more, honestly. Yaya in the chat. Hi, Rob. Thanks for coming along, man. Tamborora Station. Yeah, thanks so much for the congratulations. Deval also saying congratulations. Angelica also saying saying yay for the 500. Yeah, I know. I know I said it's unbelievable, but it really, really is. And I just love that you guys are enjoying it so much. It's just easily one of the best things I've done, starting the CAD Model Today project. It's also gotten a lot of other people to start doing dailies of their own, which has been honoring, to say the least. That people want to follow kind of in my footsteps. It's amazing. Everyone working to get their skills, as sharp as they can. Ray with the congrats. Thank you, my man. Welcome to the stream. Well, the chat's flooding with messages. That's too crazy. Too crazy. I mean, I can't tell you how happy I am. Oh my gosh. But, I know I said I was thinking about working on the DaVinci thing today, but the thing is I want to spend a bit more time on it. So I know what's coming up is we got to do something for 3,000 subscribers. So I think I might do another marathon stream because that was pretty fun last time. The marathon stream I did for 2,000 subscribers those months ago. I think it'd be pretty cool, like over a course of like 12 hours, like recreate one of DaVinci's designs and, maybe submit it for that contest that SolidWorks Corp is running. I think it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, let me get this because there's a couple things I need to show, and it's not SolidWorks, it's not quite yet. So let me back up here. Let's get the Discord. I wanted to show something really cool under share your work. I want to show off something that Yaya was able to accomplish. Yeah, remember at the beginning of yesterday's stream, I was like playing around with camera settings to try and answer his question about camera perspectives. So by changing the camera field of view and by changing the distance of the camera, he was able to create this amazing effect, with this army of pies here. I think it looks totally awesome. Presumably he manually kind of tweaked those values together. Like here he said he gets it like basically perfect where, this little pie is like completely consistent throughout the shot, and then the camera is like almost bending around. 12 hours straight. Yeah, I did that last time. It sounds crazy, but it's not. It's like I was able to hang out with people from all over the world because the thing is when you stream for that long, the time zones become less of an issue because at some point you find a time that it's like more convenient because I live in the eastern United States, but I have fans from Europe and Asia and India, some in Japan even, and of course on the other side of the United States, just all over the world, and it's just easier to connect with people when you stream for that long. Alessia's saying, hey, I tried to join your Discord, but the invite doesn't work for me. Here, let me make sure. Yeah, we'll get the Discord link in there too. So if I click on this, what happens? Okay. Okay, so I think that at least that. Let me know if this works for you. If not, I can generate a new one, but it appears to be working while I'm here, you know. For the other peeps in the chat. Yeah, from Alberta, Canada. You know, I have a couple of there's actually someone I want to get onto the stream, you know, from Canada. You might have seen his videos already. SolidWorks Lucas. You know, he's a guy who's been doing a lot of SolidWorks certification content. He's got an amazing channel. Here, let's go check it out real quick. He's been doing a 0 to, yeah, I know that guy. He's been doing a 0 to CSWP series. And if you're looking to get certified, you know, I think you'd be interested in his stuff. So, you know, let me zoom in a bit. He's got a lot of great videos, as you can say. You don't know him? Well, I definitely recommend checking him out. Yaya saying Lucas rocks. Yeah, totally. I agree. You know, I'd like to get him on the stream. Like eventually, I think this month has been pretty interesting since every day I've kind of committed myself to you know, doing mechanisms every single day, right? And that's been taking a longer time. But I think in April, when everything returns to normal, you know, I want to kind of create the CAD Model of the Day show where, you know, I do CAD Model of the Day, but, you know, I look at other people's work. I invite people on to just talk about what they're passionate about. And, yeah, I definitely want to hear from him. You know, Daniel Boyer is another person. There's actually a lot of people who support me in the chat who I'd actually like to have on here too. Just like kind of hang out while I model this and ask them about the things that they like. Yeah, thanks for hooking me up. I'm gonna binge watch some vids now. I'm sure Lucas would be super thrilled that you were doing that. But yeah, totally recommend. By the way, if you didn't know, Lucas is actually, I believe, at least at the time, and I think he still has this record, the youngest certified SolidWorks expert to get the certification. He was just 15 years old when he got the certification. Isn't that unbelievable? That is just nutty to me. I thought I got it pretty young. I got my CSWE when I was 22, and I'm 27 now, so I've had it for a number of years at this point. But you know, for someone at 15 to step up to that challenge is absolutely unbelievable. And the fact is, like, you know, him sharing his secret sauce is also very commendable of him. Danielle saying, Michelle and I say hi. Great to have you on the stream. You know, today's a good day. You know, 500. And yeah, I was just showing these guys about SolidWorks Lucas and how if they need some certification stuff, you know, this is the place to go. Angelica saying, Abby and I volunteer to come on stream. Honestly, I do want you here. I'm not even memeing. I'm gonna hold you to that. Because that's the other thing. It's like, I don't even want, like, engineers specifically. Like, you know, it'll be easier for me to talk to other engineers. But I want to hear from, like, just all sorts of fields. Like, you know, my best friend from college, he's a very talented computer engineer. You know, and I'd like to have him on and just... I think, you know, what's similar to he and I, you know, even though I'm mechanical engineering, he in computer engineering and like computer science in general, he's very passionate about education and teaching. So, you know, I'd like to hear some of the thoughts that, you know, he has on, you know, how to teach, you know, technical engineering stuff to other people. I think that would be a fantastic conversation. And yeah, his stuff is the Renegade Coder. I think he's posted a couple videos. Not Renegade TikTok song. Nah, Renegade Coder. This dude. Yeah, so he just adores Python as a coding language. So he has a lot of guides about it. Also has a website where just kind of full of these coding tutorials. So I want to have the Renegade Coder on here too at some point. Sebastian saying, "Hey Rob, hey Sebastian, welcome to the stream. Just make yourself comfy. We're just gonna hang out. Ready for the 500." I don't know if I'm ready though. But yeah, okay, so before I pull out what I'm planning to do for day 500, I know the YouTube description that I put, it's like we're gonna be playing around with chain pattern, and that is true. I'm not going back on that. We will be playing around with chain pattern. But someone made a comment on, oops, I goofed up. I need to type here. I go to my Instagram. Someone made this hey, look, a little reindeer from Gym Adventures. Yeah, so, remember yesterday I was like struggling with this. I know a lot of you were here yesterday and watched me struggle, but someone made an amazing comment. From Noble I am Instagram says, "Can you make the oblong gear into a Pickle Rick gear?" And, I think that's pretty amazing. The work is pretty much already done, so I guess it's a good opportunity to show you how to put like appearances and decals. But I can't turn this challenge down, so I think really quick I'm gonna turn this into a Pickle Rick gear because I can. So I think first thing I need to do, we need to actually get. Okay, this is like way down here. So this was yesterday, and if I could get hit me up at that top level assembly. There we go, and let's make sure that this still works. Someone's hungry. Yep, I'm hungry for Pickle Rick. Alright, so let me rerun this. And while it's running, I'll go find some images here. I'll do it off screen so, I don't get any copyright issues. Pickle Rick. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Okay, he's not exactly the same shape as the gear, but I think we can make this work. And honestly, we should just make this pinion gear Morty. Just put Morty's face on it. So let's save image as. Oh, what is a WebP file? I can't work with that. Save image. All right, I'm working on it here. I promise. I promise. If the screen went white, that wasn't SolidWorks freaking out. It was me using the snipping tool. Okay, so I got this. Oh god, that was a really so I have this that I'm gonna work with here in a second. I'll show off my mediocre image editing skills and like how you can apply those appearances to your SolidWorks parts. Let me see if I can also get Morty. Just for the memes. Yeah, I need Morty. Yeah, here we go. I need, let's do this. This one's kind of low quality. Oh, this one's better. Let's see. Save image as. Ah, it's a PNG. Thank God. I don't have to do anything with that. Okay, so this still appears to be functional, which is pretty good. Go back here. We're just watching this thing go. For some reason, this is also very computationally expensive. And this is like how I got to like I got down a rabbit hole where I was talking about my most computationally expensive models, like, you know, the hardest for a computer to calculate. And I think this takes a solid second place only because first place was the wooden toy snake that I did, which took like 5 hours to calculate. But yeah, let me get an Explorer window for y'all. And we'll take a look at... So yeah, while that goes, I can do some photo editing. So, you know, I got Pickle Rick here, so we're going to use this as kind of our base. And then I have this Morty. So what I'm planning to do is, like, I'm going to crop everything out except his face. And I'm going to make his face the pinion gear. So we need to... Yeah, we got to get paint.net up in here. And you'll see my very mediocre photo editing skills. So I'm just gonna, like, you know, do that with the lasso. I might have screwed up there, but, you know, like that. And then we can crop to selection. And then let's pick color and then fill. All right, so I think I'm going to leave it like that. So I think the important thing when you apply textures to a SolidWorks part, you definitely want to not have the edges in the photo that you can actually, like, kind of stretch and shrink your image. Like, I don't want to, like, draw the gear pattern on this because it's going to be a pain to try and match up this gear pattern with hard lines if I drew them on here. So I just want to have the face, and I might even make his face a little bit smaller so I have more leeway. So I think the way we can do this is with a canvas resize. Canvas size, so stretch here, and let's just boost that up by maybe an additional 25%. I think that'll do nicely. All I gotta do is just fill that in. So yeah, having a different variety of skills definitely can help you as a CAD designer and kind of communicate the things you want to communicate in your designs. Especially important because, you never know when you need to have a Pickle Rick gear in your design, right? And you gotta have that in there. It's the funniest thing anyone's ever seen. Vito in the chat. Hey, what's going on? I can explain. Well, not really, to be honest. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna apply some funny textures to our gears from yesterday. But I can go ahead and just save this image of Morty. Next thing, it's still going. And I think, well, I'm hoping that I don't have to recalculate. We'll see how it goes. So we need to get the Pickle Rick in here. I'm probably gonna do something similar, and actually I might even well, first I'm gonna need that lasso selection. So let's see, how much caffeine have I had? Yeah, I just want to ignore that outline. Oh shoot, I got it. Oh, this is going very, very poorly. Welp. Oh god, I'm struggling. I have the mouse control of... God, I don't know. Okay, well, that was pretty poor, but I think I can help by setting the selection to union and just kind of... There we go. There, like it never even happened. I might even do better job there. I might even set it to subtract. And all right, Pickle Rick, you're going for a ride. Let's move. I'm gonna try and straighten him out a little bit, like that, and then say crop to selection. And then I'm gonna do the same thing basically. I'm just gonna grab that green with the color picker. Just just do this. And actually I might have to... No, actually I think that's alright. You know, we can put his face over here, so I'd say he's facing the right way. God, this is so dumb. All for the memes, I tell you. I wonder if there's someone who's like never seen my channel before. They walk in and they just they just see this. I welcome it at this point. Alright, so that's Dunsky. Ripped Rob's PC. Yeah, I guess you could say that since I'm like running all these programs at the same time. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do anything until that finishes. Well, I'll go and read some other... Wait, this is the second... I didn't see this Pickle Rick comment. Why does has our society's brain been rotted so much that we just get like an oblong shaped object and immediately we think Pickle Rick? It's the same thing with the Among Us. Like you see an oval inside another oval, it's like, oh, it's Among Us. Mr. Schmoopy says, I can hear the machinist cussing me for giving the drawing of that for that top gear. Yikes, I agree, dude. You should have seen me borderline cussing trying to model this thing and trying to get it to work. That was a thing. You should take a look at you should take a look at the amazing Gearify project. Yeah, I tried to use it. Yeah, it didn't work for this instance. I don't know if it was from a bug or, you know, could have been user error. I'm not above some user error. That's my butterfly knife. Yes, Samurai Blue saying true madness. And, you know, this is March Madness of Mechanical Movements and Mechanisms, or MMMMMM. And this one entertained people a lot. I'm glad. So is this why when you're on the moon time goes by slightly faster? I don't know what that means in this case, to be honest. The points are so well placed. Yeah, you know, if you recall from that stream, you know, me measuring the arcs to make sure that the studs are somewhat the same distance. Hey, Kuro Knight in the chat, what's going on? You know, we're doing day 500, but we're doing memes first before I get to that. Because I love you guys. I got, you know, when I get an opportunity like that, you know, I just gotta take it. And this joke, I forgot. When I did the soda crusher, I used to have a job crushing soda cans. It was so depressing. All right, cue the applause. Danielle, I think you'd like to hear this one. So, you know, for my movement 149, someone said eggs have such a great potential. I think you'd agree with that. I think Angelica would agree with that too. Eggs have great potential. Yeah, there's for the good old Pi Day. I really like how this came out. I think I already mentioned that, and we played around with it a little bit more on stream. Lesio saying, I have fixed my problem with the scale at the cost of rebuilding from the start. I just scaled all my sketches and functions appropriately. Yeah, well, I'm glad it worked out for you, dude. Yeah, that stuff can be pretty painful, and it is like a little annoying where you're just like, I just needed to do this one thing. Why does this function not exist? But, well, you made it through, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. But at what cost? It's like that meme. I've won, but at what cost? I've won, but And it has Wario. Yep, sometimes you gotta hit him with one of these. Angelica echoing my thoughts, LOL. Yep, of course. What else we got here? This device seems to would have a high amount of friction and overall be incredibly ineffective and inefficient. Is there any major examples this was used? Funny thing is, like, you know, gear-to-gear transfer is actually, you know, pretty efficient, even in worm gear scenarios. Especially because most of the times, you know, these are a lot of the time submersed in oil, but at least slicked up with some, you know, at least some grease, you know. And especially that, you know, we have materials science. You can harden the steel, and you know, with surface finishing, you can get great surface finish on it. Where can you get a product shaft like that? Seems like a little more than imaginary. I love these comments because, like, I can imagine. I mean, it's just a left-handed thread, right? And they don't have to be all connected like that. You can have pieces together. Yeah, mainly for high torque. Yeah, there's a method to most of these madness. Unless it's true madness, then, you know, it's what Corona Knight said. Don't even know what that means. This one feels satisfactory enough. Well, I feel great that it's satisfactory enough for Alex. All right, let's see how that thing is going. Looks like, all right, that's finished. All right, so let's go into this. And I gotta get Pickle Rick straight onto this. So I think the easiest way, honestly, get an Explorer window, you know, and find your picture. So Pickle Rick. And I would just click and drag right onto the face, straight from Explorer. And make sure you only apply it to a face, because that'll make mapping a little easier. Where do you think the hole will land? For Rick, probably in a less ideal spot than he'd like, but at least, yeah, than he'd imagine. But at least with SolidWorks, it won't really stop us that much. So yeah, you go to appearances, and then now we see we have this line item for pickleRick.png. We edit appearance, and mainly what's wrong with it is the mapping. SolidWorks doesn't know how it should put the Pickle Rick image, so we'll help it out. So, you know, going into the texture, go to Advanced, go to Mapping. Advanced, basically giving you more options here. So I'll say I want a surface projection, and first I'll rotate it. Oh, I might have to just go all the way to the other side. Something like that. And looks like he got a bit stretched out. Let me unfix the aspect ratio, because I think the... Oh my god. What am I doing? I think that's pretty good. That's as good as it's gonna get. But you see what I mean, that you don't want to, you know, perfectly size the texture to try and fit the pattern. You want to make sure the texture just goes past it. Like you can see it's there's like a dark spot here that's getting clipped a little bit. That's okay, because you know, mostly it looks all right. Might be able to fix that with adjusting the offset here, but just leave it like that. The rest of it is just kind of the same, but if I keep it from that one angle, we'll be good. Oh my god. Why? Well, because I love you guys. Hopefully I don't lose subscribers because of this. We were so close to 3K. Oh yeah, click and drag. That's my favorite way. But yeah, cursed. 110% cursed. I totally agree, dude. Where is... Yeah. Morty, get in there. Let's go. And appearances, let's fix up Morty. It's going to be the same thing. Advanced mapping. And I think for this, since the shape is kind of consistent, I could say fit width and height to selection. And I'm losing it, dude. The worst part is that this is totally something that would happen in the show. I'm a drivetrain, Morty. So dumb. Oh God, why is it doing that? Too tall, Toby. Hey, what's going on, dude? I want to say I can explain, but I can't. You're just gonna have to ride the ride with me. Honestly, I goofed it. Oh no, Morty. For the memes. All right, here we go. There's Morty. He's probably a little uncomfortable with that hole right where it is. Oh, why did the mapping mess up? That's weird. I wonder if I can fix it from here though. If it'll let me click on that thing. Let's try again. Mapping. That is strange. I might just leave it at projection. So Pickle Rick looks great. No, this has to be on Instagram. People need to know what they've spawned. They need to know what they've caused. Yeah, this was born from my Instagram comments, and it will definitely go on Instagram at the very least. I was like thinking I should put my name on this, but should I? Like, do I really want to be associated with this? That's a silly question, of course I do. They didn't cause this, you've always been a meme. True that. Alright, let's save this puppy out. And I don't think I ever bumped it past 24 frames. Funniest thing I've ever seen. .mp4. Rick, what are you doing? Why are you sliding like that, Rick? That is interesting. Bro. Imagine scrolling on LinkedIn and seeing this. Ay. Well, I mean, what do I have to lose, honestly? I'm just gonna let this go. I'm definitely gonna have to fix that Rick texture. Oh. It stopped. Why did it stop? Oh no. Oh no. SolidWorks couldn't handle Rick. SolidWorks is laughing too hard. Okay, it stopped. Daniel's saying it would be a much needed reprieve in my LinkedIn feed. Okay. So we got... I wonder if setting that to projection too will help that. And sensing an incoming crash. Me too, but it made it through. It made it through. And the fact that it just like stopped and just nothing happened. Like not even the little blue spinny thing. Yeah, I'm really serious when it says like 80% of the time when that thing is going, it's just calculating, and it's, what I recommend, just leave it for, 3 to 5 minutes, and after 5 minutes, if nothing changes, then, it's probably hung for realsies, but, we can go back in the VOD and time that, but it's probably no longer than 20 to 30 seconds it was stalled. So it looks like it was the display that was glitching out, which is, I had a hunch that that was the case. My God. If that was me, I'd be spamming Alt F4. Well, I mean, the funniest thing to do with Alt F4 is, like, if you're playing like an online game or something, you're playing Overwatch, like, a lot of those younger kids that play the game don't really know, like, the kind of troll pranks you can do. So you could say, like, hey, press Alt F4 to get a free loot box or something, and then you see such and such has disconnected from the game. So that's a that's a classic. No one can handle Rick. All right, but so yeah, Morty doesn't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so Morty's gonna be in a weird stopping place, so it's gonna jump. But you know, this is just a meme. I'm not gonna go too hard with it. I'll just edit this real quick and post it. Let's get Camtasia. And then we'll get started with the real show. Funniest thing I've ever seen, that MP4. Oh, actually, I don't know if I want to do that because, yeah, he clips, so. Yeah, so it does need to be that size. Alright, so I'm just gonna, I guess I'll put my name on it. It's like Daniel said, I've always been a meme, so I'll own up to it. You know, I'm a big boy. Yeah, and it's not like I've spent my time getting caked and stick bugged from before, so, you know, that's a thing. You know, I'm not above like a good meme. So let's do that. You know, I'll just kind of hide this here and just be like E. Whoop. So, you know, it's not like it's in flashing lights or anything. But I guess you could trace it back if you really want to, you know. Imagine going viral for pickles. I mean, hey, going viral is going viral, right? You can go viral for much worse things. Although this is going viral for being a Rick and Morty, Rick and Morty panderer, I guess. My God, this is just so silly. All right, let's. I don't think anything else needs to be done. I'm not even gonna. Funniest thing. Perfect. The song says. Whoops, I goofed up. I killed the music, but there we go with practically no change. My God, what have I wrought onto this wretched earth? All right, let's get it. So now let's get this onto Instagram, and then we'll keep going. Let's put it here. But yeah, I'm really glad you guys been enjoying the weekly streams. I mean, I've said this before, but I've been really it's been really comfortable, you know, streaming the 3 times a week, even though this is technically 4, since, you know, 500 fell on an off day and I decided to just kind of go off schedule for that. But yeah, There's more to come in the future. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button for more memes and maybe some engineering content. I don't know. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I like to do that. Brown MINC says, finally made it. Great to have you here, dude. You know, it's like what I've been saying. Yeah, I wish I could explain to you what's currently on my screen. I had to do it for the lulz. Funniest thing. Gotta hit him with that download. Okay, add. I'll say I'm a drivetrain Morty. Alright, I guess I'll go back and add tags later. We'll just we'll just send it off its way. Because you know, that's what we do. Alright, let's hit him with that refresh. This is something that's on my page now. Just how late am I? I haven't actually started with the model of the day. You know, someone suggested I do this for memes, so that's what I did first. I was actually about to start, like, you know, in the next couple of minutes or so. As far as I can tell, you're on time, but if you are just kicking yourself about missing this this lovely Pickle Rick thing come into existence, I've been streaming for, I'd say, about 45 minutes, something like that. Alright, well, now that that is over with and out of my life, let's get on to the real thing, right? So, here, I gotta get it from over here. So, I guess this story needs a little bit of background. So, let me do that. The deed is done, indeed. Now, I either, one of two things. I never hear about this again, or two, people will never let it down. It's no in-between. But, so there was a CAD model today that I did a long time ago. And the reason I'm just like kind of letting my mouse go is because it was for day 66. I did one of my, I guess, favorite vehicles, like in general. But it's basically a vehicle with, there was, here, I modeled this thing for day 66. This is called a Kettenkrad. This was a German military vehicle used in World War II. And it is a vehicle with the front of a motorcycle and the back with a tank. And it's just so quirky. I love this thing so much. And something that I got a while ago. Here, I gotta get it out here, and let me flip my camera. So, this, oh my god, how do I show this to you? This is an actual track link for a Kettenkrad. This was dug up in I forget what country exactly. It wasn't Germany, but it was just outside, probably Belarus. I have the documentation here somewhere. But, yeah, this was dug up in Europe, pretty much. Just like someone found it with like a metal detector and put it up for sale. So I think, how cool would it be to model this thing as accurately as I can and then play around with chain-driven pattern and actually get this to like animate around a path. So I think that's what we're gonna do for day 500. So of course I have my, whoops, I almost killed my entire setup. That was the cord for the camera and microphone. Got my calipers, but this one's in millimeters. So for you international folk, I'm gonna be designing in millimeters today. So that's pretty good. What else do I got? What else? Let's see. I have... I'm missing a couple things here. I have a couple of the documentation, you know, some of the translated manuals. Oh, here it is. This is one that I made notes in. So this will also have a little bit of information that I need to actually model this, like the pitch of the pitch of the whole system. Yeah, metric system rocks. Yeah, I've been trying to slowly. Oop, I accidentally dropped my my little Pokemon card here. Look, it's Porygon. I like Porygon. Put that over here. Yeah, I really should put a little bit more effort into designing in both systems. And more in metric, because I know a lot of my just a lot of my audience is international. So let me look in here real quick for the page that I need. And man, you know, this was just like very yeah, this is just very like in depth. Like, you know, you can actually, they actually list like all the total, all the gear ratios you can get from the gearbox. Had a 3-speed straight cut gear, so you had to double clutch it to use it. So, you know, whoever drove these things, you know, props to them. But also, if you look down there, there's the designation for the tracks. So, you know, we can verify with this. So it's going to be 40 links. Length of the track is 4,800 millimeters. Why does my camera keep doing that? Pitch of 120 millimeters. So that's what we, I'm going to bookmark this with my SAE caliper. So it's a bookmark now. And we'll just kind of get to work. Move this. Oh god. Ever get the feeling where you just know that you don't have enough desk space? That's what I am. That's what I'm like right now. Let's get back to this. And okay, I think we can dismiss this now. Goodbye, Pickle Rick. Alright, so, you know, what I always say, you know, plan. It's very tempting to just go start a sketch and just, you know, get your calipers around the first thing you see. But, let's just make some notes here. So, I think this is going to have to be a multi-body part, because if you look at it a little closer, and actually let me flip to the full webcam. Look at it a little closer. It's basically two parts that are stuck together. So there's this part, which I believe is called the shoe. It's the actual rubbery bit on it's the actual rubbery bit that actually contacted the ground, gets bolted onto the actual track link. The track link, you know, appears to be symmetrical. And I'm probably gonna assume that it is. Like, actually, I didn't really read anything about any like handedness of these components, so they are symmetrical, I bet. We have this like lobe thing that this interfaces with the sprocket that actually comes off the main. It interfaces with the drive sprocket, which is like a giant gear, and that kind of takes this thing and moves it along the track and it just yanks the other chains around. So that appears to be centered. I don't really know what's, you know, underneath the shoe, but I'm a little afraid to take this thing apart because it's just been so. I mean, this is from the 1940s, right? So like 80 years old. I don't want to mess with it too much. Make that pointy thing with a dome. I think you could. I think we could even make it. So what I'm thinking here is I think I'll start with this pointy thing because it's like right at the middle, and it's something that I can use to just build off of, and eventually get to these. But I'm thinking of. Do I have a pen? Let me get this. So I think we can draw the profile of this like cam thing as seen from the side. And this is like my cat shaped Balisong trainer knife. I love this thing. So we draw the shape here, we extrude that, and I think we overbuild it. So we're gonna extrude it to the depth of this whole thing, and then draw these curves a little bit because these surfaces don't appear to be straight. And then basically trim that off. Either we can use an extrude cut or a replace face. So I think let's get started with that, and then we'll keep going. Extruded boss with tapped hole for shoe mount. Yeah, I that's basically. I think that's the main battle plan here. No pun intended. So I'll draw that on the right plane because I'm just going to decide kind of arbitrarily, you know, this is the track link as like, you know, it'll be like moving like this as it moves through the tank. I want the front plane to be right here, you know, pointing straight out as it. Replace face is a new for me. Yeah, let's just do it that way too, just so we can see, we can just check out a new tool. So let's do that. But first we're gonna need a solid first. I know, a solid in SolidWorks. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, so let me drop a center line from here so I can start and get two tangent arcs like that. Turn that back into regular geometry. And yeah, a lot of this is just going to be this thing's pretty rusty and pitted, so I don't think, you know, a lot of this stuff is going to be perfectly accurate. As long as we nail that 120 millimeter pitch, you know, the chain pattern should work out. But I think let's get a dimension from here to here. Oh, I forgot to change units. Excuse me. To millimeter. Oh, I guess it was Did I change it before? Whatever. As long as it's definitely millimeter now. And the overall width of this thing, I'm gonna say 65 millimeters. 65. All right, I'm gonna try my best to try and determine with my eye where this transition happens. Like, I want to pull this dimension, but it's hard to get that exactly since, you know, this is a tangent point. You know, you can't, you know, you really can't measure it with a calipers, but I'm going to try my best. Avito asking a great question. How do you get that virtual point to dimension? He's talking about this, the fact that I don't have any geometry here, but yet I am applying that dimension through there clearly. So how did I do that? So Avito, what this is called is a double dimension, and the way you get it is, or I guess I'll start. What it's for is, you want to. It's when you want to double a dimension about a center line. So this is like, you know, if you're doing like a revolve, but you want to dimension a diameter or something, because you draw like 1/2 of the profile, but say you want to key in the diameter. So that's one use for it. Another use is like, I'm going to eventually mirror this. So the way you do it is that you have a center line and something else. So you're going to click the thing you want to dimension. You click the center line itself. And at first it's just going to give you like the regular dimension where it's just like, oh, this is the dimension from here to here. But if you move your mouse to the other side of the construction line, watch what happens. You get this. So this is purely mouse movement. I'm placing the dimension on the far side of the center line. So a common mistake that I see a lot of people do is they click here and they say, hey, it's not working. The astute of you may have noticed I didn't make exactly the same selections because I only picked the end point of the center line. You need to pick the center line itself, and for example, not the midpoint. If you pick the midpoint, it'll also fail. Center line itself, something else, move your mouse to the other side. And that's how you get your dual dimension. So I hope that cleared things up. So yeah, you don't have to put any like virtual sharp in there or anything like that. And I'll say that's like 22. It's kind of hard to see what's in there. A little bit tough. Yeah, I think what I'll do... Let me get a 3-point arc, because I do need to complete this somehow. So I'm just going to say that this... Come on. This with this. Coincident. And vertical. So it lines up just like that. And it's in a place where I really can't get my caliper, so I'm just going to have to guess. Looks like about 90 millimeters. And of course, if it looks goofy, we can adjust it. Yeah, so that's like, it's almost tangent. And that might be the... Well, the thing is, it's not really... So, let's see. I'm going to start with this small radius and... Oops, too small, probably. There we go. So here's a very cool trick. So, you notice I have this radius and I kind of want to test out like what different values are. So if you use your scroll wheel inside of this scroll box, you see it's jumping the value, so it's like 14 and some change. And then when I scroll up once, it gets you 24. The thing is, if I do it the other way, it errors out because it's going way too small. So how can you make it more granular? So if you hold the Alt key, so you can see on my keyboard display, I'm holding down Alt. If you hold down Alt and then scroll, it'll actually change the default spin box increment value. It'll divide that by 10. So when I scroll normally, it increments by 10s, but if I hold down Alt, it increments by 1s, which allows me to control this a little better. So maybe 12.5 is our... It's around like 12.5 or something like that. And Shift... I believe. So let's try this out here. Shift, or maybe it's Control. Control is times 10. So Alt divide by 10, Control times 10 for the spin box value. This could have saved me many time. Yeah, no, I feel you. That's why I think the CAD model of the day is just so valuable. You know, it's just a chance to just try different things. I'm like, oh, I don't know if the audience knows about this. It's doing weird things, and I think because a center point of a circle got snapped. So let's do some work here. No. Yeah, I want to delete this. All right, I can show you another cool trick here. So this center line that's in orange right now is giving me problems. It's snapped to the center point of an arc, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to unmerge it from the center point of an arc. So I want to do a new one. Problem is, this one has dimensions attached to it, the 22 and the 65. Because remember, I used that. I use that center line to place those double dimensions. So is there any way I can save my dimensions so I don't have to put them again? There is something I want to try. What I might even do. So first let me get a center line like this. And then what I can do, let's organize my dimensions so we can actually see what's going on. Yeah, sorry guys for the messy workspace here. Alright, so this is kind of what I got going on. This is being annoying because this has snapped to this. I don't want that. I want it to be eventually an infinite length center line. I think would be most ideal. So I want to delete this, but somehow preserve this dimension and this dimension, which are attached to it. So there is a feature called replace entity, and should be pretty simple. So replace this entity, this, with this one, this, and then I could say delete. Oh no, what'd you do? Well, there's some moments where you look like a goofball, and this is one of them for me. I'm gonna try it one more time. What if I just do make construction? So replace this with that. Okay. So now can I delete? No, it's still attached. That makes me sad. What did I just do? Oh, I guess I could have just done that the whole time. All right, well, that was a big doofus moment, but you know, sometimes I misremember things. It's all part of the learning process. You know, you learn so many things about SOLIDWORKS that some of them can just some of them just get away from you, you know. So now how do I want to define this? The thing is, ideally I would want to make the origin this thing here. You know, I'm gonna try and go for that because this is where this connects to another track link. It'd be very convenient if that was the origin. And the reason this is problematic, if you look, the cam profile is not in the same, it's not centered. This boss isn't centered about the center of the cam profile. It's a little bit off to the side. So this is tricky. I do have one trick on up my sleeve though. So basically I'd like to move this whole thing off of the origin so I can actually make this make this the center of that boss. So what I'm going to try and do, if I select all of this, hold down Control, click and drag, and then let go of Control, but not click, and then let go. Moved entities which involve other entities. Would you like to delete these relations? Yes. Okay, so I have freed my sketch from being snapped to the origin. So now I need to just do a bit of work to get that into place. So a dimension I need is where's the center of this profile in relation to the eventual axis, basically. And that appears to be approximately 15 millimeters. It's a little hard for me to tell. One five. And actually, I might be able to just to see how it kind of compares and just to check my other dimensions. Set this to construction and just quickly measure the diameter of that circular boss. Which appears to be 43. Oh, that was a little nice trick. Oh, glad you thought so. It's these little things that you know, I'd never think of them off the top of my head, honestly. But, you know, it's just thanks to you know, CAD model of the day. It's like I run into these problems. That's what I really like about live streaming versus preparing a video for you guys, because of course a video on how to model something is obviously going to be a lot more polished. I'm not stuttering all over the place and losing my train of thought. But you know, this is raw. This is real. This is as real as it gets. And actually, what I might do here, I don't think I should have snapped that there. I might have to adjust the arcs. So I think I already took this dimension. No, I didn't. I don't see a 55 because this is approximately 55 from the center of the boss to this. So this is like way too high up, 55. And then what I notice, give or take, if you check that out on my cam, you know, there's the cam thing. It's almost the same surface as the circular boss here. So, you know, looking back at my SolidWorks, this arc should be tangent to this. So I'm going to delete this. Oh, bruh, why do you do this to me? I might have to give this a dummy dimension so that doesn't keep happening. I might delete this. And then, oh, that's a redundant dimension. Yeah, that might be keeping this in place. So yeah, that needs to go. Let's get rid of that. So I wonder if I can say make tangent. Yeah, I think this is going to also be one of our trickier sketches too. Yeah, I gotta like stop my my perfectionist tendencies sometimes, and just do it. You know, if it's not right, you know, I'll go back and play around with it some more. But we gotta start somewhere. Okay, that's not helpful. Select midpoint. Can you stay there, please? Oh, that's not good. Looks like I lost my dimension from here to there. And I think I lost the overall too. I think that's what went away. There we go. And that is a fully defined sketch that I think even Yaya would be proud of. And I say that because last night I used a feature, this one. Well, it was a fully defined sketch where it just throws up a bunch of random dimensions. And it's like, that's really bad. And it's like, it is to an extent, but it has its uses. Alright, so finally we got that done. Let's go to the mid-plane. Let's grab an overall. I'm going to say 30, and I'm going to... Oh, actually, what I should do since I want to show off mid-plane, I'm only going to do the one side and then mirror when I'm done. So we'll do blind because I'm going to put the curvature on the one side. Use replace face and then mirror. So that's it's going to be our technique. And let's actually get this saved up. 500. We're here, guys. Kettenkrad track link. Okay, so now attacking it from the front with a sketch. I think this one's going to be a lot simpler, thankfully. I just want an arc that goes from here to here. Let's get a center line up like this. We can use our same technique where, you know, get the center line, grab the point, and then move your mouse to the other side. And that looks like 16 to me. And on the bottom, actually I might have to extrude this more. Yeah, because it's hard because there's like weld beads that is kind of obscuring the true length of this thing. I'm getting like 34, so yeah, let me just save that as is and then boost this up to 20. It's okay to overbuild with this next technique. So going back here and grabbing that. 34. All right, last thing should be, you know, a radius for this thing. I wonder if I could say make the end point and this horizontal. That'll probably solve it. Yep. So that means that this is like exactly the rightmost point of the circle, and it's just kind of going up like that. And that's enough to fully define our one arc. And now for replace face. So first I'll turn this into an extruded surface. And I'll overbuild so we can see. So now you see we have this one solid and then this one curvy surface that eventually is going to be the final surface of this cam thing. So using replace face, the way it works, it's right here, surfaces, replace face. You say, I want to replace this face with this surface, and this has to be a face, this has to be a surface. Like, you can't replace a face with another face, which is a little silly. I don't know why that is, but you know, I didn't code SolidWorks, so I don't know. So you hit OK. And what you'll find is when I hide this surface away, now that one surface has taken on the characteristic of that one surface. So hopefully that was something cool for you to see. And just to be neat, I'll delete that surface body because I don't need it anymore. And just get this thing mirrored over. Merge. Alright, so that's what this thing looks like. Alright, so I think the next thing I want to do, get those bosses in there at this point. And I basically already have them in this sketch. So I think I'll just right plane, grab that, convert, and just use that. And it would appear that the overall length of this, 94. Mid. Yep, so what we've created is that basically. Now, yeah, there's a couple of bosses. Like if you look, where's my pointer? Where's my pointy stick? If you look like here where my thing is touching, there you go, where the kitty cat is touching, there's like a boss that, you know, comes down from this silhouette and meets up with the shoe here. So that's going to be like a tab sort of shape, so I think I'll work on that. Oh yeah, fillets is a good idea. I might wait until... Well, do I want to wait till the end? That's an interesting question because, you know, already it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I might actually have to go back. Good call. Because, yeah, that looks kind of like garbage. And that's because it's merged with this cylinder. It doesn't know what to do. I might be able to alleviate this if instead of saying keep edge, keep surface. Nope, it just throws an error. So let me step back and put fillets. Good call. Good call. Because this will always look better. Honestly, 10 doesn't look so bad. That was 5. Actually, I like 5 better. Yeah, 10 was too round. And then I can go in with this. And then I can, you know, hit that with like another fillet to represent a weld bead. Order of the fillets. They matter. Yep, that's looking pretty good. Yep, thanks for the call. Alright, what now? What now? Let's try another sketch. So I actually want to complete those bosses a little bit. Grab this. Actually, hide. I want to grab from the original circle. So why did I do that? So you see, you know, there was that dotted circle that I originally created in that first sketch. And then for Boss Extrude 2, I copied another circle. And then for this new sketch, I was about to copy another circle. I was about to create another circle. I was going to create from this one. So why did I avoid that and go for the original? Well, it's those parent-child relationships. You want to keep them as simple as possible. So by clicking the original and copying that rather than, you know, the Boss Extrude and copying that, is that if I copy this from Boss Extrude, it actually creates a grandparent relationship with this one sketch. So it would be sketch 4 that's dependent on sketch 3, which is dependent on sketch 1. And you want to try and avoid that in your designs. You don't want to have chains of dependencies, because then you do silly things like if you suppress sketch 3, it suppresses sketch 4 because it depends on it. But by clicking on the original, instead of making a grandparent relation, I just have 2 children now. So you can think of sketch 3 and sketch 4 as like sisters, basically. And that's a little bit more manageable when you do your designs. Vito asking, why do fillets act weird with mirrors sometimes? Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, don't have a concise answer to that. It's very situational. A lot of it can be alleviated by, you know, changing the order of some things. Although if like it's being really, really annoying, sometimes if I can get the fillets to appear correct on one side, I'll just cut half of the model away and do an entire body mirror, but that's usually as like a last resort. But yeah, it can be pretty finicky sometimes. I totally get that. Alright, so now I have this new thing. But off of this new thing, I'm going to build kind of like a tab and trim this part away. how far does that go down? Looks like 26 at my best guess from the center. Yeah, these things are hard to measure. You can extrude. Let's grab a width. 20 millimeters, I like that. And let's get an offset. So from one to the other is like 40 millimeters, which, you know, I try and avoid doing math sometimes, but sometimes you just gotta. So get something like that. And that's a body mirror, so I can't reuse that. I need to use a new mirror command. So about the right, and this is a feature mirror. Well, this might be a good opportunity to see if I fillet these. So, I goofed up. Fillet. No. Yes. These are going to be small fillets, so I'm going to put 2 and then 2 again. Oops. Okay, that was... It got angy. It got really angy. Is it just that one edge? Oh, it's probably too tight of a squeeze in there. That's pretty unfortunate. Alright, if I bring it down to 1, yeah, that's acceptable. That's fine. Because otherwise I would have to kind of surface one in there. So let's see what happens if I try and add both of those fillets. So fillet 3 and fillet 5. Alright, so at least those worked pretty well for us. And let me turn off these floor reflections. There we go. That's a bit better. Sorry if that was bugging some of you. Bugs me a little bit. Okay. So I think what I'm going to try next, attached to basically this is what actually contacts the road wheels of the CROD. So basically I want to draw this, like, these two rectangles together, and I'll probably do a feature mirror once I get something extruded onto there. Sebastian's saying it's looking great. Thanks, man. You know, hopefully we can keep it going here. And yeah, get that bread. Okay, so something that I do notice, this thing's kind of heavy. I'm getting a workout by showing this to you guys. You know, oh god, camera tricks. This is the boss, right? Notice, like, this is perfectly tangent with that boss. It'd be nice to have a plane on which to sketch this that is tangent to the top of that boss. So I think that's what I'm gonna go for with this. So here's a trick. If you pre-select a plane, you know, you get it to like show up here. You hover, control, click, and drag. And that's kind of the shortcut for copying a plane. But I can click this cylindrical surface and then say be parallel to it instead. Okay. So we have something like this. So let me actually turn this. Yeah, let's turn this around. And I think what's going to be important here. Wait, I haven't sketched the hole yet. Yeah, that's good. Definitely what I'm practicing here too is, you know, you want to make sure you get all the material in your part first before you start cutting any holes. Because if I punch the hole for the pin to go through right now, there's a chance that I might accidentally fill it in with a later extrude. And by leaving that to the end, I don't have to worry about that at all. And of course, making the boss, centered about the origin is very helpful. So this looks something like this. Thing that goes up to here. There's a fillet on there, so I have to kind of guess where the virtual sharps are. Not the virtual flats. I know where he is. Of course I know him. He's me. Okay, so it's a kind of a shape like this. Grab a line, construction, and say infinite length, so I don't have to worry about it. Worry about the endpoints getting in the way. Now I think what I'm going to do is just kind of measure these gaps here and get those dual dimensions. I've been hearing from a lot of people that they think my stream is relaxing, which, I'm very pleased about. It's something you can have on in the background, and if you see like, oh, he's talking about something interesting, then you turn your attention. But it's super good. I don't know if anyone else does this, but a lot of the times when I eat lunch, I look for a good YouTube video to watch, and they usually end up being documentaries, because I like to learn about stuff, and also those are typically longer format, like 20 minutes at least. Once again, Rob saying Jones, only he laughs too. I've been called out for that, man. I'm being called out here. But yeah, no, it's these have been very fun to me. What was that, 95? Sure. Oh, shoot. Gotta hit escape. 95. Alright, so it looks like I overestimated that. And what about you? That's 100. And a lot of people ask like how I get such accurate reverse engineering stuff. A lot of it just has to do with research. Research is your friend in this. Like, not only finding books like I do, but just kind of thinking about how, what would the company do? Like, I know this thing is from Germany, where, it's the part of the world that uses metric. So by using metric, I find out that a lot of these values are designed for. I don't know if it's only me, but I usually watch videos at 1.5 to 2 times. Yes, yeah, I do that too sometimes. And especially with my own videos. Like, there was actually one time that that I wanted to remodel a peep that, remember those peeps that I 3D printed? I wanted to 3D print another one, and I lost the model file. But since I made that tutorial all those years ago, I just rewatched my own tutorial to get the dimensions. But, in those videos, I pace them slow enough that, beginner SOLIDWORKS users can, follow along. But, me being advanced, and also me watching my own videos, like, I put that sucker on 2 times and modeled the peep again. So yeah, it's not only you, dude. It's efficient. Yeah, especially that I've taught in-person classes. I used to do that for a living basically. And what you'll learn is that you have people coming from all walks of life, and they want to be mechanical designers, and some of them are like, Zoomer types. I'm good with all electronics, and others is like, I'm retired, but I like 3D printers now, so I want to know how to model. So you get all kinds of things. I remember there was a student that was like, yeah, it was hard for him to even use a computer, so you can imagine how kind of tough it was to teach SolidWorks, but it worked out. He got some stuff done, but it was like, all right, so now you pick up your mouse. Actually, that reminds me, and Kuro Knight will know this one if she's still in the chat here, because she and I went to school together. The joke that the joke that my CAD professor back at university would say, like, he would open SolidWorks and go, and it's like, okay, first thing you want to do, file new. If you get lost here, today's going to be a long day. And that one always made me giggle, He's also a teaching assistant for his class, so, he used it a couple times, but, it's primo material. Or what's that? This is like 110. Cat Toby asking, what are some of your favorite memories from teaching classes? Honestly, this happened a lot. You know my style of teaching, and you could probably tell at this point. As soon as I see an opportunity to show you a little tip or trick, I throw it in there, and I'm sure, I'm totally sure Toby knows this, because he literally teaches the session at SolidWorks World. Toby's tips and tricks. So definitely, if you find yourself at a future 3D experience world, be sure to check Toby's tips and tricks, because it's always good stuff. But just people saying like, wow, it's like it's going from when I was at a reseller, people would usually grumble when someone's been using SolidWorks for a year, they've watched a YouTube tutorials, and then they're told by their boss, like, oh, you got to do in-person classes, and we're starting with the SolidWorks Essentials. And they're like, oh, but I don't need this. I've been using this for an entire year. And then, like, within an hour, it's like, oh, by the way, did you know you could do this? Like, and then they say, that could have saved me so much time. It's like, yeah, it's a good value, isn't it? Glad you're here. So just like tons of memories of just moments like that. But I'd say one of the most impactful things that I've ever experienced was there was this one guy who actually worked for sales at his brother's company, basically, and then he suffered a stroke and lost a lot of motor function. So it was a very, very tragic event, and eventually he couldn't continue with his sales duties. Like he had trouble speaking and had trouble with his motor skills. But he worked at like an aluminum casting facility, so he wanted to help his brother out. So it's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna learn how to CAD, so I can help my engineers on the floor pretty much. And his motor skills like were deteriorated to the point where he would grab his mouse and his hand would be shaking all like this, and he would constantly miss the buttons and stuff like that. And he would come up to me after class like, boy, this class is kind of kicking my butt here. I don't know if I can finish. Like, no, we'll you can finish, and there's stuff to help you with this. So I stood late that day and I designed an entire set of settings, like doing simple things like just making the buttons bigger. That's just something you can do. But also, I showed him mouse gestures too. Like when you right click and you swipe, you get these mouse gestures. Usually I don't teach that. I try not to show that to beginner classes because, you know, it really picks up the speed faster than, you know, a beginner can handle most of the times. But, you know, I pulled him to the side and I gave him some settings. And it's like, you know, I designed this specifically with your needs in mind. And I thought about like what are the 20% of features that he would need for, you know, a SolidWorks Essentials class. And instead of putting 8 things on here, you can put it. I turned it down to 4 and just put the basic things. And I showed him how to use it. Like if you hold down right click and you swipe in a direction, you know, you can automatically, you know, activate. I put some of the most common things on there. And, you know, he was getting it. He was still struggling a little bit, but, you know, he's like, wow, that really helps a lot. And, you know, that kind of passion of just like, you know, I want to help my brother in any way possible. You know, it just made me, it's like, I got, you know, I can't just, he's just not another student. And it's just one page and just like this giant book of students that I've had over the years. And, yeah. So if I were to pick one memory, I'd probably say that. Timber. Oh, you got a 3D printer. I was missing all of this. QQS Pro, my first 3D printer. Hope it's not junk. You know, a lot of 3D, even the most basic, like bare bones 3D printers, if you're willing to put in some effort into like learning how the process works and, you know, what it needs, like most 3D printers are serviceable. Like even my first 3D printer wasn't all that great. And, you know, had to spend a lot of time leveling the bed, getting the settings just right, getting the temperature. But once you find a formula, man, it's addicting. You know, 3D printing bug bites you. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if you have 4 next year. 7. Do something like this. That was inspiring. Oh, I'm glad you liked that story. You know, I don't know what I was put on this earth for, but you know, there are a few things that I'm okay at, and you know, if I can help even a little, just that little extra bit of effort, you know, can be totally worth it. Sometimes. There's the reason I have my whole YouTube channel and stuff like that. Okay, this is kind of poo because I want this, but can we take this? Can we edge? Can we take this out? Okay. Also this. There we go. Yeah, CAD Toby has an old MakerBot replicator too. Love it. But I've had to take it apart and put it together many times. Yep. That's just kind of the game you play. And what is really nice to know is, you know, to get proficient at 3D printing, you're gonna have to learn the skills one way or another. That's just kind of how it is. Like even if you buy like some, you know, even some of what I have, like I have a Markforged Onyx Pro. It's like a $7,000 printer. You still need to know the basics. And I would say that the Markforged Onyx Pro, in terms of being plug and play, it's the best performer I've seen in terms of that. But it is pricey. But it's not completely automatic. Like you need to know what you're dealing with. Yeah, so it looks like that wants to be like 10. Oh crud. What do I want to do with you? Let me see if there's a setting I can put here. Okay, so, how do I want to do that? I might just put a slightly smaller fillet on that one, to be honest. I'm just going to sidestep the problem. Hey, it's my model. No complaining. It's my stream. There we go. We'll just leave it like that. That's sort of how it looks like. And actually, you know, this is so goofy. I might just turn the entire thing down to 5. There we go. And just put this one back. Too much time to spend on a fillet, I tell ya. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do have a Mark Forge. It is. It is really, really nice. Another one that I really like. I have a Cindo 2X. Got a great deal at it at SolidWorks World. Actually, well, it was back when it was called SolidWorks World, but 3D Experience World. And you know, if anything, if you're on the edge to go to 3D Experience World, back when we have it in person, eventually, I'm sure. You know, there's like a shop floor where a bunch of like SolidWorks certified partners and, you know, just like people who make tools in the industry. A lot of 3D printing companies will show up and we'll give like aggressive deals on printers. And I got a great deal on the Cindo 2X. It's a printer with 2 nozzles, so you can print 2 colors at the same time. Yeah, I'll do that. So, so like here's like a polygon. So the eyes were one print and the body was another. So, you know, I loaded green and like yellow filament, like it's like a classic, you know, SolidWorks icon, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look very green in this lighting, so I apologize, but you know, that's some of the things you can do with that. My first printer was a Monoprice Maker Select, and getting it dialed in was annoying. That's actually my first printer. That's the one I had, Maker Select. And I totally agree with your assessment. It takes a little bit to get it dialed in, but once you do, it is a great budget printer. I think they go for like $200 or something like that. Did you watch a webinar from Formlabs as well? Do seem to remember watching it. Also, cool machines. About that, I have a Form 3. It's not fully mine, but they lent it to me so I could like make a presentation about it. But yeah, I have a Form 3 that I want to like use some more. Sorry, I'm getting... Oh, it's all good. You know, I don't have any specific schedule. The only deadline I gotta hit is midnight. There's gotta be something on my page. That's basically it. But you know, but other than that, you know, I'll live. Yeah, I'm so glad y'all are hooking each other up with some 3D printing advice. All right, so that's what that looks like. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so there's like... Oh, actually, let me roll this back. There's more features I need to add. I might actually go back to this. Yeah, and this won't ruin anything, I don't think. Famous last words. Unmerge result. So I'm going to work on this as a separate solid, mirror the entire body over, and then take it from there. But I need a sketch on this plane. And this is going to be where the other track link matches up. So there's something very important here. So this is one of those rare instances we know exactly what the design value is for the location of this bore. It says so in the Kettenkrad manual. Kettenkrad manual. I don't know why I say Kettenkrad manual. Yeah, so I have this that has all sorts of specs. It says the pitch of these links. Actually, let me get this set horizontally first. The pitch should be 120. So that's a value I don't even have to measure. Alright, so that internal hole, and I'll probably turn that construction, but just so we know what it is. That looks like 14. 14. Because I want to work on the boss that actually has this hole inside of it. But yeah, that's a benefit of doing your research. You know, the calipers are only so accurate. But to know what the designers actually had in mind is hugely powerful. You don't get that opportunity very often. Yeah, so this is a little goofy, but we'll work with it. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that this heavy metal object does not fall on my lap. That sounds painful. Alright, so this... And that kind of comes off at like an angle. I'm just gonna guess, you know, 165. That's fine. And this is gonna be sort of flat. Actually, this might actually have to be more aggressive. Or less. I know it comes out somewhat. This is like somewhat flat looking. Well, this doesn't matter so much. I'm just going to pick a value. And sometimes I just make it hard on myself for no reason. I think that's about how it looks like. Sure, let's just do that. Okay, and that's gonna be 16. Yeah, so it looks like this fillet's a little goofy, so I might just go in there and just take that out and then add that again after this has been merged. And might as well get the other side too. And this. Oh, maybe not that. I'll leave that one as is. So that is going to... Why are you angry? What is up, dude? Dangling? Ah, that'll do it. All because I killed that fillet. There we go. Snap, and it's fine. What, you're still angry? Alright, I know what needs to be done. Display. So angle 4 is dangling, which for some reason is black. That's why I didn't see it. Just gonna re-add it, and things are good. Things are good. Actually, I might be able to get a quick hole by just turning that. Yeah, because I don't anticipate adding any more bosses in this area, so that should work out. And then mirror is going to fail because this is a feature mirror. So the only option is to delete it and just add another one. I think what I can do, just give it a very mild fillet. This might fail here. Oh, it's not so bad. That kind of looks like garbage. It's going to cause the whole thing to fail. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to leave it like that. If I have time, I'll fix that. But we got to keep going here. The important thing is we have the locations of our bosses here. Actually, there's kind of like a rib-like feature that connects this to this. that I'll try and do, but I want to do that before I mirror. That's going to be interesting, to say the least. Let's try by sketching on here. Do I want to use splines? That's kind of scary proposition. But I fear no man, nor sketch entity. I do need the center of this though. So I'm going to cheat and say reference geometry point, grab me the centroid of that. And then go back to sketch, show, point. So now I can drop a center line like that. And a center line, well, I just have a midpoint there, so that works out. And now I just kind of have to merge those two together. And actually, that's a good opportunity to just overbuild into this structure. So that's, I'm totally cool with that. So it doesn't go all the way. So let's say like that. And can immediately pull a measurement, because if I'm going to use a spline, I need to anchor it down as best as I can. 10. Style spline, let's just come out like this. Go back like that. And I think I should be able to oh, not U point. Select those three, and then that'll mirror it to the other side. Let's grab another style spline. Come out like this. This might have to go up. I want to set this vertical. Can actually use this to my advantage. Grab midpoint. Do that. Yeah, the more I can lock these things down, you know, the better chance I have fighting against these splines. 20. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Because it actually does merge kind of. Okay, what is this? Go away. I do that. And then these, okay, looks like these inherited a tangent, which is actually okay. Move these here. Let's get this overbuilt. Yeah, we might have a problem with that hole, but we'll see. Yeah, with this hole. I might be able to fix it up with a delete and patch, or maybe I'll go back for it. Who knows? No, it's definitely more mellow, a curve. Oh yeah, thanks Toby for catching that question. I missed it. Sorry, Sebastian. Should be paying attention a little more. But yeah, what Toby says is correct. I did use an edit feature, but you can also kill it with a delete face, which I considered using. All right, I think I'll just leave that as is because I do want control of those splines. So let's extrude. Okay, so how deep does that go? Just turn my thing like this. Like 20. Yeah, it's destroying my hole a little bit, but we can address that. Yeah, so there's going to have to be a bit of work here. Yeah, I'd like... Oh, the sketch flipped upside down. Here, let me orient it in the way that it was before so we can see. Sorry if you're getting car sick. And I'll just bring these back up like this. What I really should be doing. Because these need to come straight out. And I'll make my modeling life easier. Oops. Well, actually, yeah, that needs to be. Like this. Alright, very well. Let's see what that does. So that, yeah, that looks better now. I only have it merged to the one thing here. So, first thing could use is a couple fillets. And I'll first take care of like the four corners. Oh, that is very strange geometry. Yeah, I don't like... Oh, that's... Yeah, this is going to need a transitional fillet where this transitions from a concave corner to a convex corner, which is annoying to say the least. Yeah, let me clear selections. So this one is fine. This one is fine. This one should be fine as well, so I'll leave that one alone. So for that, I should be able to say, whoops, say fillet, but turn off tangent propagation. No, I don't want that. I wonder if I can use partial edge. Okay, that works. So partial edge parameters, I think that was a new feature in 2019. Then I can go here and get a convex fillet. Might want to bring that back. I might have to do a filled surface too. Clean that up a little bit. Yeah, that is not a friendly transition. Ugh, that looks so gross. So one thing I could do... Yeah, I'll try and do it quick, but it's going to be one of those things that I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time. I'm probably going to need a 3D sketch, aren't I? Yeah, 3D. Spline on surface, because I want to split this off. So what time is it? 9:03? Alright, I'll give myself to 9:10 to, you know, make a good looking blend. And after that, I'm just going to ignore it. I need trim. Oh, no, I need split line. That's what I need, not trim. This. Oh, you stink. Well... This is a tough one, ain't it? All right, sketch here. I'm gonna if I can get this into to be a surface. God, that's being really annoying. Yeah, I might have to punt that. You know, there's ways of making corners like this look good, but I think I wasted too much time looking at Pickle Rick. I'm just gonna suppress. Just leave it as a sharp. All right, so what shouldn't be that much of a problem. It's getting a fillet here. Yeah, that's close to what I want. Yeah, that's it. And I need something similar for the other side, but I need to merge first, so mirror. Merge and see if we can't tack on some fillets on this. Actually, let me do something. Let me save, because I'm getting into some interesting fillet territory. Turn off tangent propagation. And that's actually what I want, basically. Mainly just to blend that with that boss. Okay, so, you know, could stand to use some improvements. Oh, I forgot about this. Well, delete face it is. Delete face. You set it to delete and patch, and for those of you who don't know, what delete face does is, well, it deletes the faces that you select, but depending on what you pick here, you get to choose what to do. So delete only, you make this an open surface model, but delete and patch means that you delete those faces and you patch it in with the surrounding surface. So what this will result is, well, a clean hole, because it just fills in the rest of the surface with well, the cylindrical surface. All right, like it never even happened. Beautiful. All right, so I need to make the shoe now. How do I want to do this? Let's sketch on here. Yeah, and let's just grab that overall rectangle. So let's get a center rectangle. Like that. Yep, it was a very good idea to have the origin there. I'm glad I did the extra effort to accomplish that. Oop, I have my edge filter on. Ooh, what I need is 57, so I basically sketched it exactly where I needed it. It's kind of funny. It's 120. Alright, so how far does this go down? These are questions. It's like 30 millimeters. So, extrude 30. I'll leave this unmerged. Apply a bit of a draft. Maybe 10 degrees. So on these two edges here will be big fillets. So another cool tip about fillets, though at this point, you know, my fillet work is a little bit sus, but in general, you want to start with your largest fillets and then work your way down, because fillets need bigger fillets need more space to complete, right? So if you do those first, when there's, you know, not all these tiny faces around, and actually if I go here, where all these tiny faces around, you give it a better chance of completing if you just stick to the large ones first. And then you just work your way to the smaller ones. All right, so that's going fairly well. Yeah, sorry I keep thumping the desk, but it's kind of hard not to, considering how hefty this thing is. Let's do this. Extrude. Also, what I love about this particular track link is that it's in great condition. Like, most of the ones you see online has a shoe completely worn off. I bet this track link has an interesting story behind it. We'll probably never know. Oops. It's kind of approximately how it looks like. Let's just merge it with this for right now. That's looking pretty cool, honestly. Can sketch. Yeah, let's sketch there. Let's do a convert. Then turn that into construction. Let's try something like this. Turn that to construction. Mirror. So if I can grab the midpoint, typically you don't want to do that, but I'm just being quick here. Because if you adjust the if you adjust the fillets, it'll be fine. As long as you don't delete the fillets, this midpoint relation should still remain. But yeah, this is the part of the shoe where you put the bolts through. Goes through there, basically. Yeah, this thing is almost ready to rock and roll, actually. I just want to make it, you know, look as best as I can. So, okay, so this edge got snapped. But it looks pretty close to where I need it to be, so I'm just going to leave it, honestly. Oops. Oh yeah, so that's driven. Just gonna give this a dimension. Extrude. Okay, so it looks like I might have to complete that. I might be missing a line segment. I know. Let me go back. That's not good. There's no shading. Will it work now? Okay, it'll work now. Yeah, I just want to merge with this. And actually, I feel like turning this down from 10 to 5 degrees of draft. So it's a little bit more vertical. And I'll probably also adjust this from 5 to 2. So yeah, I'm going visually now just by looking at it. This edge I may be able to take care of with delete face. It's looking pretty cool though. But let's get a mirror. Let's get a feature mirror with this about the front plane. Oop. Front. There we go. We get something like that. And let's see if I can't whack those little... How about making the extrusion's direction horizontal instead of normal for the sketch plane? That's actually a good idea. You got to keep in mind that a side effect of that, and I don't think it'll hurt us in this case, but keep in mind that when I did just a regular boss extrude, the thickness of this thing is at 90 degrees, right? You know, if you look at a section. So what Yaya is suggesting, and I think I'm going to go with a suggestion here, because I think it works for us. So instead of extruding in the normal direction, you can actually click in this box and then say extrude in the direction of the front plane. So you see it moved that arrow down a little bit. So it'll take care of that, but with the side effect of not making this cut normal. Like you see, like this is like an acute angle and this is an obtuse angle. I think that's fine here. So yeah, it's totally fine. Let's go with it. Great suggestion, my dude. All right. All right. Let's go for an indent. Yeah, I'm taking some liberties here just to kind of fit this inside of the shoe. Oh yeah, and also I guess it's kind of in the way there. Yeah, there's some liberties, there's some departures here. But like I said, the most important thing, and actually let me get this on the right plane. Don't want to create any unnecessary parenthood. Yeah, the important thing is the location of this boss or this hole that I'm about to create and this hole. Those have to be 120 millimeters for what I'm about to do to work. Tyler saying, you're a SolidWorks god, my man. I don't know if I go that far, but I've learned some things over the years, you know. SolidWorks nerd, yeah, that's more my shtick. Let's make that equal with that. Extrude cut and blast through both directions. Honestly, yeah, let's get some fillets here. Just some small ones. And that's looking all right. What do you think? Not so bad. But I think I'm just going to try and do the chain pattern thing that I've been promising this whole time. How many features so far? Great question. 48. Not bad. I definitely could be more efficient with this. But yeah, I've had worse. Let's put it that way. I assume this is like a cast iron. So let me get, well, I guess I can just set the material, right? Oh, how do you love this? The material actually has a search bar. That was new in 2020. Took that long. How does it look? Okay. And then, why is this so small? Let's bring this out here. And let me save. Got a glossy rubber on this feature. Oh, I guess I should add some bolts. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if I can grab... See if I can't grab one from here. If not, I can just model like a quick fake one. Let's get a hex head. That's what it is. Sure. Do I have any other configurations? Not really. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's worth going through the hassle of like toolbox and because you don't get the toolbox smartness unless you put it in an assembly, and I don't want to overcomplicate my assembly by putting this and then putting toolbox fasteners. So I think I'm just gonna model some quick ones here. So if I just go like here, like that. So that's 13 with a depth of 6. 13. And I'll leave them without thread just for simplicity too. Could you snap there? Bro, please go on there. Here. Okay, I'm not sure why I wasn't taking my snap. Oh, actually, it should be 6. And then I can add... Oh, dude. Let's bring back that body. That'd be nice. I don't know why this is being shy of snapping to the center of that arc. Yeah, I'm just going to have to take a guess of what kind of bolts these are. I'm going to assume they are an M6. So I'm going to put that 6 millimeters. Extrude, they would thread into there. So something like that. Yeah, this isn't the... Because I know hex heads actually have conical surfaces on them, but I don't want to get too in a jam, so like, can we just do all... Oh, that overdid it. Here. I don't think... Can I select through faces? bro. All right, nice. And mirror. And mirror. Okay, yeah, that actually does complete the look of it. So let's... Selecting through faces is a lifesaver. Yeah, usually I have it off because it's kind of annoying, but it's like in one of those cases, like I don't want to hide all the parts. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so what's next? What's next? All right, I just had an idea. I need to create the track, or create the path that the track needs to go to. I have, from my book, number of links, length of a track 4,800 millimeters. And that makes sense because 40 links times, 40 links times 120 millimeter pitch does equal that. So that's correct. Turns out the Germans can do math. Not that I doubted them, right? I don't think anyone doubts them. German engineering and all that. Part of me wants to break this corner just for looks. There we go. So here, we're not gonna take a detour, but I want to see if I can download that original Kettenkrad, because I did that on my other computer, but I backed it up in my Googie Drive. So hang on for one moment as I search for that. Sebastian's saying, I'm really learning new features and tricks on every stream. Appreciate that, Rob. Oh, no problem, dude. If I could just like hook my brain and just do like a knowledge dump, I'd just do that. Be much faster. But I guess, you know, streaming and trying different stuff out works too. Oh, bro. Wait, let me see if I don't have it already. So if I go open here, all the way back to 66. No, it's not here. I have to download it. Yeah, so if you want another metric of how long I've been doing the project, this is my third computer that I'm using on the project. I started with my old laptop from college, from CAD Models of the Day 1 to 100 and 120 it was. And then from 120 to 180 was this like old laptop that I found in my house. And then from 180 on has been the new computer. But yeah, it spanned the lives of 3 computers. Download. All right, it's zipping, so we'll get there in a sec. But yeah, I figure we can use my old Kettenkrad model to kind of sketch the path, and then, you know, apply the links, and hopefully we'll be golden. Totally worth it, I'd say. I guess for the yeah, for sure. And honestly, you know, I'm always thinking of ways to improve my stream. So, who knows? Maybe there'll be some more hardware in the future. Let's see. Hey, Google Drive, you want to zip my file? Oh God, it's taking so long. Here, I'm just gonna see if it can just isolate the one. CAD 2 solid part. Download. All right, what does this look like? No. All right, that looks like it. When did I make this? This was on the old laptop, but 1/12. So back in January. Yeah, this was not modeled efficiently, bro. So that might have been wrong, actually. I think it was 1/60 was on the old laptop. Then 60 through 180, I bet. I know it was some multiple of 60. How long did it take you to make this? Actually, I think I was picking away at it over the course of a week. This took a long time. Definitely not one day. Yeah, correct. Yeah, and then I just did most of this from a sketch picture. And then you could see the tracks, you know, I just kind of fudged them a little bit. But, yeah, let's see. I need to modify this. So how did I do this? So 3. Oh my gosh. I got how many? Yeah, 250 features in this one. Bro. Wait, is this all just one? So this is a combine. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Delete keep body. That rifle back there, yeah, that's a Type 38. Well, it's like very bare bones modeled. Like I didn't spend that much time on it. It looks very goofy up front, actually. But yeah, but from back here it looks all right, but it looks very goofy. But yeah, let's get a plane. Here, so we get a mid plane. And how do I want to do this? This is going to be very interesting. So I think I'm going to start like here. Let me think. How does your PC not break down? Dang. Yeah, I mean, it's like I was saying earlier, this is the third one. Well, yeah, the one I got is pretty good, and especially, it got an upgrade too. I can show you that here in a sec. Once I get this thing into a place where it's like acceptable. Alright, that's annoying. That's... God, why is this the smallest point? Alright, let me, Alright, let me get a point there, and that's a circle, so I could just do that. So that with this, oops. And that with this. Coincident, there we go. And I probably would want to, this is sus. Let me merge these. Let's make it simpler. There we go. Okay, so this needs to go here. Oh God. Please hang on. There we go. That could use a tangent. This could use a tangent. Okay, so my special trick for this, instead of just grabbing Smart Dimension, I'm going to click down and then click Path Length Dimension. And from this, I can select each of these entities. Hit OK. Here's my path length dimension. 4,800. All right, so now looks like what's left. What happens if I grab, oh no, edit path? I probably should have set those to be equal to each other. Well, I'll just sidestep it. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. This equal to that. Angry. Anger. You can do it. Why are there multiple wheel shapes? Yeah, there's a lot of design aspects of the CROD that that interests me. If you're talking about why like this wheel looks different from this, it has to do with it's just how they look like. So, this is the driving sprocket here. On each of these are called the road wheels. So it's very interesting. You can actually take the track off of a kettenkrad and kind of push it along manually, and these wheels are designed to be in contact with asphalt. So that's how. So what you do is, like, to get tracks onto a kettenkrad, you actually lay it down in one giant link, put it in front of the crod, and you just kind of push it on. And then it goes here, you bring it up, and then you connect them at the top, pretty much. This interleaving design, like if you look at an American tank, the road wheels do not overlap like this. So the advantage of a design like this is to actually distribute the weight of the tank a little bit better. Because instead of having, if you have circles right next to each other, the contact points can only get so close. Only when you overlap them can you get more contact points in the tank, and that gives you better weight distribution, more effect from your tracks. But when I was researching the CROD, or actually just the CROD, but German tanks in general, because what you'll see, like the Panzer IV also has a similar design as this in another German tank. These vehicles had trouble fighting in cold climates, i.e., Russia. It had trouble because these wheels would ice up and freeze together. So that would mean that they would drive the CROD into a cold climate, just leave it overnight. Ice would form in the wheels, and if they got attacked or something and needed to go, you couldn't move unless you cleared the ice from these overlapping wheels. So that was a thing. Also, replacing one of these, very annoying from what I've read. So it's just typical German engineering. Very brilliant, but overdone and very hard to repair. Sham's asking, where do you work, or is this a passion project? It is a passion project. I just, I saw this wheel. I saw this vehicle in a show, and I'm like, that is so cool. Front motorcycle, a back of a tank. That's just so. It was just so awesome. I just fell in love with it, and I just wanted to modeling it was one of my first things, but reading about it is also amazing. I'm surprised that the idler wheel is a single. Well, actually, if you look at it like this, there's like two of them stacked up like that. So yeah, in between these spaces is where that cam would go. So you could see, very annoying to repair. What was I trying to do? Yeah, I was trying to make that and this equal. This. Oh, there's still a path? I actually don't know what to do here. Is there a dissolve path? There's an edit path. Actually, if I go to display delete. Oh, that's fun. Doesn't even appear. So, driving distance. Is it this? Man, I really screwed the pooch there. Well, I'm gonna have to go a different way. I'm just gonna put two center lines and have them equal. Yeah, path length is just one of those things I don't use very often. So we'll just do that and then say this and this are equal. There we go. And then now I can turn on driving 4800. And that should be, I thought it would be fully defined. What's wrong, my dude? Do you need another thingy? Alright, well, I'm gonna make Yaya cringe. Let's see what dimensions this wants to. Oh, so it's just the rear. Can I make this 1,000? Oh, whoops. I might just leave it as is. It just added these two. Whatever. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be some fitment issues because this is where I had when I modeled this, I didn't have like the Kettenkrad manual. Why do you say keep saying manual? Oh my god, I'm losing it, dude. But yeah. Let me get this into an assembly. Let me go for my regular assembly template. Where are you from, bro? South Florida, in the United States. I grew up here, went to Ohio in the north for school, then I worked a little bit in New Jersey, and then I moved back to Florida. If you're wondering about my nationality, I'm of Puerto Rican descent. Alright, so let's see. I think for chain, I'm going to leave that out there for right now. Chain component pattern. So the chain path will be selection manager, this whole thing. Greetings from the Netherlands. Oh, very nice. I actually had an abroad class there for 3 weeks. You know, one of the best times of my life. Really amazing place to go. So, what if I say fill path? So I got this track link. Oh, I need to set it to connected linkage. So one, let me try this. And the other will be this. Path alignment plane. That is going to be the right plane. Why you do this? Flip? Ah, there we go. That's pretty cool, but something I've realized, these wheels are too small. Yeah, and I didn't have that much information back then. Number 2. I think these are on backwards. Yeah, the intersections, yeah, it's stinky. At least the tracks themselves fit together pretty well. With the exception, there was one. So it looks like even though we drove the path, I think because it's like, you know, cutting the distance a little bit, you know, it ended up being a little bit shorter de facto. Hold on, let me look at a picture real quick to see if I have this on backwards. So, yeah, these are tough to tell. I don't think it would matter that much. I don't think anyone would call me out on it, for example, but you know, I do like being as accurate as possible. So it's the cam facing towards the rear. So I know I posted a picture. Also, I do have more books too. But I need like a large. And let me first check my Discord. Because I know I was like talking about it before. So share your work. Oh, it's like in motion. I literally can't tell. Kitten Crod. Images. Hello? This picture, hold on, I think if I go to settings, no, tools, size, large. For sale. For 135,000 US dollars. So for the price of an Audi R8 with options, you can get yourself one of these. View image. Well, it's most visible here. So there's a link and the pad is towards the back. So let me go. Let me try and highlight one of these. What is this one? Link and pad is toward the front. So I do have them backwards. Motion blur reacts. Yep. Because, I think what I have to do is just switch these. Unless, can I... Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. There we go. Pad towards the back. There we go. That worked pretty nicely. Now, what remains is the fact that this Kettencrod's a bit too small. 59 bodies. What happens? So I'm gonna save. Actually, let me go back to this assembly because I haven't even saved this assembly. I saved it as save. That is, I'm having a day. Rod. Save it as save because definitely people will know what you're talking about. And let's just try scale. Oh, I need to get into the part file. So I think this will work because scale doesn't affect sketches. but it does affect bodies. The only thing that's scary, though... Oop. How will it do with scaling all of these? Oop. Let's try 20% and scaling about the origin. I don't know about that. It looks a little better, but you know, you'll have the track clipping from there. Here, let me boost this up to maybe 8%. Yeah, I'm definitely cheating here. Because I want to try and get the links to clear. What's your favorite CAD model you've made? Well, you're looking at one of them right here. This is definitely up there. I don't know. After 500 of them, it's hard to pick a favorite, but you know, this one's definitely up there. I guess a CAD model that I haven't made yet is like I actually want to redo this this rifle here, but in like greater detail. Like I'd actually like to get the mechanism there. So if I do that, I think that will be pretty cool. I'm thinking of something here. I wonder what would happen if I saved out these wheels, placed them in the assembly, and then animate them rotating. That would actually solve two problems at once. And one of them is, you know, I can get the wheels to turn as well as the chain, and then I can have the track go in sync as well. I think that's worth doing. This is kind of fun. Yeah, and this sprocket is just definitely way too small. Alright, Sham's got to go. You streaming regularly? I am, yeah. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays now. The Sunday was just kind of a random event since it's day 500, but yeah, you know, you're subscribed with the bell. You should have it. You should have those notifications come to you, and you know, I look forward to seeing you in another stream, dude. Aye, aye, aye. Good stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm thinking of doing? Let me change chain pattern back to fill path, and then go back into the model. I'm just gonna make the path shorter so it won't be historically accurate anymore, but it'll get the path to go tighter around the wheels. So let's turn off scale. Like that. Go back to this sketch. And then start editing this path length. Ow. Ow, the edge. Okay, let's do that. So let's bring it down to 4,500. So that should be a little bit closer. I know it's underdefined, but I just want to see how the links fit. My God, that is way better. What a difference. And let me see if I can make this maybe a little bit bigger so those intersections go away, and maybe I can convince it to, oops. Music, come back please. Maybe I can convince it to put another link in there. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a little bit of trial and error. Oh shoot, I should have exited the assembly. That is so close. Wait, I can measure that. The distance between these. I need it in millimeters, my dude. So it's about 24 and some change. Yeah, let me take away 24 from that. Minus 24. Exit. Oops. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, so I want to make these wheels turn. Sorry for cracking my knuckles. How do I want to do this? We're basically almost there, because it'd be super sick to have like an animation of this thing, you know, just trotting along. I think I need to save out the sprocket wheel, so that's one kind. This kind of road wheel, that's 2. 3 for this other road wheel, and then 4 for the actual motorcycle wheel. So let's see. What body is this? Is this all together? No. I'm trying to think. Yeah, let's combine them together. Oops. Leave access for each wheel. Oh yeah, that's true. I need to do that. Okay, so that destroys the appearance, but I'll fix that. Yeah, exactly. That's a good plan. I don't think I can combine these together. I think they're disjoint, aren't they? Yep. But I think just to make things simpler for myself, extrude up to next. And merge. this and this, just to make sure it's not grabbing anything else. Okay, so that should all be one wheel now, and it appears that it is. So 1, 2, 3, and then this is the last type. Up to next. And I should be able to actually get the tires too. It's this. And this. So now that should also be all one thing. So I can say insert into new part. PC, are you throttling? Let's check. I hear the fans going, so that is a thing. How you doing? Yeah, you're doing all right. Doing all right for yourself. Handling it pretty well. File name. Oh, I already did this. Gotta do it again though. Road wheel 2. Is that supposed to be right? .p or t? I don't think that's right. Interesting. Okay. So we have that. And I'll even say external references. We're going to lock because I don't want to do anything silly and then goof this up because I like the way this looks. Insert into new part. It's going to be road wheel 1. Okay. And external references lock. Shift seems to be... Oh, I think that's no board glitching. Oh, there it goes. I just had to click on it. Thanks for letting me know. I've never really seen it do that before. Let's go back here. Insert into new part. This is a drive wheel. So let me put my little track link over here. Oh yeah, external references, lock. And then finally, let's just grab this, insert, this is front wheel. And let me move so I can actually move my keyboard out and start typing like a normal person. Front wheel. And External references, lock. Yeah, there's still some appearance work left to be done, but I'll worry about that later. So I'm going to take Yaya's advice here and yeah, what I'm going to do is just, even simpler than axes, just get some sketches in here that I can actually mate to. So that's for the front wheel. Oh, I'm actually going to need an axis for the drive wheel, which is cool. I can do it. So with this point and the right plane, I believe. Wrong. Nope, not that one either. There we go. Well, actually, I could have just... yeah, because then... Yeah, let me grab this. There we go. And this. And then this. Oh yeah, and then I guess I should grab these ones as well. And then I only need to do one side because I can just grab do a mirror in the stream in the well, I'm on stream right now in the assembly. Yeah, my brain is starting to shut down for some reason. Yeah, and these are all going to be separate, which is fine. Okay, let's go back to the assembly. Insert. So first let's get the front wheel. Okay. Let's get that drive wheel. Pretty good. Oh, this is going to be so cool. Let's get the first road wheel. And then I actually need two more. Not sure why that doesn't want to go. Was the last one a little bit different? Interesting. Well, let's just grab that. Say concentric. Okay. Then let's get road wheel number the second. All right. All right, so we now have to deal with some appearances. That's what I call problem solving. Yeah, that's my whole life. So let's do the part. And copy some appearances. And then what I'll do, I'll just open these back up. Get the... Just apply the rubber texture by face. Great stuff. Gotta run and fill the belly. Yep, very important. Catch you on the next one. Halfway to 1,000. Thanks for hanging out. Oh man, it's because of you guys that keep me on track and sane through this whole process. So I really appreciate it. Have a good meal, and I'll see you next time. Oh, just for Tambrora. You know, I'm gonna keep going here, of course. I said that like a YouTube outro, so sorry if that was confusing. Yeah, this is gonna be a little stinky. I really don't want to select all these faces. Yeah, this is what I was kind of hoping to avoid. But you know, you win some, you lose some. Okay. And actually, I think what I can do for these, whoops, if I can go here, edit the appearance. Yeah, I suppose I can do that too, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to keep this as a single body. At this point, I'm like almost done, but yeah, you could have done that too, because the thing is, the appearance usually glitches out if you split and then try and combine. So if you split, you have to kind of commit to it being, you know, split for good. But yeah, no, we got it. This is definitely the hardest one. Oh. Let's go for this one. This one is easy. This one actually got merged. So what I'm gonna have to do, let me just draw like a circle. Two down, two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I kind of knew that I was, you know, I was kind of up for this, but you know, it's not the worst. Okay. And now we can apply, and I don't really care if the inside is not perfectly split as well. Actually, you can kind of tell. Let me adjust split line to affect this and that. Yeah, I see as my perfectionist mentality likes to take over. But I think we can start thinking about how we want to animate this. So I think to make this easier, let us assembly features. Let's get a belt and chain, because I need to connect all of these together. This is interesting. Do I need to flip the belt side on this one? Selected pulleys are over. Oh, I guess. guess pulleys aren't allowed to overlap. I didn't know that. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna have to use gear mates. What the design unfortunately means I kind of just need to do them one at a time, which is alright. Not the worst thing. This to this. Reverse. Test. Okay. I think I do though, because it won't know if, because they all rotate independently. You need something to tell them to rotate together. But I think this'll handle it. It's not the prettiest solution ever. It's just so that I don't have to apply as many motors. And, alright. Let's save. And let's go back into here and hide the rest of the, these since, whoops, not that. Oh, that's annoying. Let me grab. Oh, actually, let me get body filter on. Hide. Let's bring this one back. There we go. And then what it can do, by the way, is this a 12-hour stream? Oh no, not this one. Though I may, oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. This was supposed to be a regular stream, but it is what it is. I guess it's just going to be a 3.5-hour stream. No, I gotta get to sleep soon. I have work tomorrow. Yeah, thanks to everyone who's been staying with me for like a lot of the time. That's crazy. And that is actually nuttier than squirrel poop. The tab hiding trick I've learned last time is make me understand the stream so much. Oh, yeah, that's good to know. I guess I really should. I'm gonna be more on top of that. Oops, I don't want the front wheel in that. Okay, so now it's going pretty good. I think we're ready to animate. This thing is looking sweet, though. So let me get this in place. So let me get motion study. Here, motion analysis. And if I grab, I was hoping to use pathmate motor. Move the vehicle or just I'm just gonna rotate the wheels. Yeah, that would be... Moving the vehicle itself would be kind of tough with the way I have it set up. Here, I might have to look into something here. Because I know there's a way... Alright, first things first, let's get some wheels turning. We know we can at least do that. I misclicked. It's gonna have to be a little bit faster. Let me see what options I have here. Let me think. Let me try something here. Maybe I can get... Let's try a belt and chain. Yeah, it's gonna over-define. Let me turn this off. Yeah, honestly, why don't you make the contact between the drive wheel? Well, actually, that is how it works, right? That might just work, honestly. Yeah, thank you for keeping me true to my form here. No. Oh, shoot. Let me put it back to the way it was first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this, but I seem to recall there was a kind of chain, kind of like a chain motor, I think. And I can't recall how to do it. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. It's a mental little gaff here. So let's see. So this should be fixed. Okay. And then what Yaya is suggesting is very good, by the way. So why don't you just put contact between this? I'm gonna have to use contact group because I don't want the chain to compute contact with itself. That would be horrible for computation. So in this, I want this all the way here. I feel like I should have saved before hitting calculate, but we'll see. Let's just listen to the very nice relaxing beats of Cordio while we let that go. It's rebuilding. We're just gonna have to be patient with this one. Here, I'll give it, like a minute. Hopefully it didn't hang completely. I heard the Discord popping up, so let me take a look at that. Yeah, right now changing the units after modeling just converts a dimension. Does anyone know how to change the units without affecting the value? Yeah, honestly, I don't know the answer to that one. And that one's yeah, that one is bugged me since I've started using SolidWorks all those years ago. I just kind of got into the habit of saying, if the units were incorrect, I usually notice by the first dimension that I just need to immediately change it, but that would be very helpful to know. It's a good question, but it's always just something I've sidestepped. Yeah, and of course there's also dividing by 25.4, but that's cheese. We don't care for that. Oh my god. What happened? I looked away for a second. Oh my god, that is kind of cool. What? Bro. Oh my god, that's nuts. I kind of want to save that because that's just so funny. Explode. My god, though. Yeah, that's really interesting. So clearly it's not respecting the chain pattern. Yeah, and this stream needs to end soon. So I think I have a way to get us out of this, like, for sure. It's a little bit cheating, a little bit. But I gotta make my deadline, I gotta go to sleep sometime. You need to say it. You want to go? You want to get on a? Here, I'll get on a Discord call. 1 sec. Yeah, make sure you mute the YouTube stream so you don't hear the echo.
Yeah, just a minute. Okay, so what I suggest is this. You're not gonna use the motion analysis because that's gonna destroy the whole chain pattern thing.
Yeah.
We can choose one of the pattern components and just make an angle between it. It's called the limit angle mate between it and, let's say, some point in the middle of the whole path, and then adjust that distance, that angle along the whole animation. The only problem is that the speed is going to vary. It's not going to be constant speed.
Yeah, I think I like where you're going, but I think another thing that we're facing here is that if I get a component and then drive it with an angle mate, it would eventually have to go in this straight path. And I don't really see that working out here.
Won't the chain pattern stop it from that?
Well, you know what, let's try it.
You have to mate with a point, not a plane, because plane is going to make it rotate, and we don't want that. Let's say the origin of one of the pattern components. We'll make the. Can we make an angle mate with a point? I'm not sure we can do that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
This is getting weird.
Yeah.
A sketch with the driven dimension, driving dimension. Sorry. Make a sketch in the assembly, and I'm getting it more complicated.
no, this is tough. That's another thing. We have PathMate motor accessible to us. What if I just try and add a PathMate, honestly? So, it might be redundant, but let me get the... You're giving me ideas. So, track link. So, it's this thing. Oh, shoot. I need to make the sketch show again. Go back here. This needs to show. I need to turn off the eyeball. And then say mate. No, advanced. Okay, it doesn't like that. Path. So component vertex. Let's try the origin, since I know that's definitely on that path. And the path selection manager. What's this? Okay. It did something. No. Make sure we have PathMate. So if I change this back to motion analysis, we should have PathMate motor available to us. Bro, I think this might be it. I need to collapse all of these. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you and me both, man. No, why are you behind the thing? PathMate. And constant speed. And solid body contact needs to die. Sorry, buddy, but it's just the way it is. Because that will make things explode again. I don't think that's moving. Sad. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think for a PathMate motor, it has to be set to free, I think. Oh, no, I know. Oh, no, it was moving it around. But it's just not respecting the chain component pattern. Just the path percentage. I think the same thing will happen where it's just clearly not respecting the chain pattern. Yeah, I'm going to sidestep this. Oh, yeah, let's let it do its animation. I'm just gonna take this, oops, at this timestamp and just move this from here to there. So just click and drag.
That's cheating, but it's innovative.
Yeah, it's definitely cheating.
I was thinking, how is it a motion analysis or animation?
Back to animation, because I need a mode that actually respects chain pattern, which apparently
Okay, we can make we can change the percentage of the path mate in the animation, and we don't want the motion study, the motion analysis anymore.
but
Instead of doing it manually,
yeah, but I think what that will do,
we've
like,
deleted contact already.
you saw what was happening, right, with the pathmate, where it was just moving the one link by itself.
Wasn't that because it was motion analysis?
I think that's just, well, I guess we can test to find out, right? But I'm pretty sure that's inherent to pathmate. But let's see. So let's go. Let's see. Okay. Just add that. I need to, I think you're right. Let's see. This frame rate's too low for me to tell what's going on. Might have to zoom into. Beauty in motion, Moose? Well, let's see. We're very close. I think Yaya might have had the keys to the Lamborghini this whole time. Let's see. I need to zoom in. Replace. Also, let's bring this down to quarter speed. That appears to be working. Awesome work, dude. Yeah,
That's amazing.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, give Yaya a hand here for his suggestion. And by the way, this is why it's always important to be open to advice. Like, no matter like where you go or where you stand in life, you just open your ears to advice, because you learn. Yeah, thanks so much for your help, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad it worked.
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of adjusting the speed of the motors.
Yeah, it's going backwards, but I think that's fixable. Honestly. Oop, hello. Yeah, and then you're right, it's just adjusting the speed of the motors, and I'll just do that manually. Show them who's boss. Yep, you're right, Virus. You gotta show them. Although, this is like really interesting. That's... I think the front wheel is doing all right. It's pretty similar. This needs to slow down. So that's number 2, I believe. Oh, shoot. Hate it when I do that. It's pretty close, I would say. Honestly, let's render this at 60, save it out, and call it. Yeah, we're almost to the end, guys. This has been a nutty stream. Memes, great challenges. This thing, help from one of the viewers. And it just being almost 4 hours long. Alright, so now I just need to pick a well, I gotta hide those away. And pick a camera angle, basically. I think this will be pretty cool. And then let's turn tangent edges removed. Turn this back to 1 and save. You got to see the tracks of a kitten crowd explode off of the thing, which is kind of funny. Okay, something concerning. It appears to be going backwards. We'll see how that ends up in the final one. I'd say let's just let it go. Bet that explosion was even better than the final animation. It was pretty cool. It was very, very cool. Teamwork achievement, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, this is a classic one. WD-40 and duct tape. Can never have too much duct tape. Let's hope that backwards thing is just a fidget spinner visual glitch. That's what I'm hoping too. Because it's like even at the very beginning when we did the Pickle Rick meme, it's like that texture was all over the place. So, you know, we'll see. Yeah, it'll be nice to, you know, get back to a stream of, well, not even get back, just, you know, move into streams of just regular objects rather than all mechanisms. Like, as cool as mechanisms are, they just take so long to do. As evidence as, like, by all my past streams being, like, the streams from the past month being, like, more than 2 hours long. Oh, emoji. Thank you, my dude. I forgot. All right, so this is very important. Yaya is reminded me of a most important thing. Let's see here. Let me pull this to the side for 1 sec. So I'm gonna add an emoji to the server. Here, let me check that just in case I need to rerun the animation. Yep, it is in fact running backwards. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I'll get to the emoji in a second. But the work is not done here. So I guess I should have just trusted my first initial input. Yeah, it won't work because the wheels are going forward, but the wheels are going forward, but the track is going backwards. So there's nothing the video editor can do unless I do like a garbage mat. Also, I'm like, so here, you know, here's Pickle Rick. If I go to, for example, add clip speed, and what I would expect is just enter -1 for reverse. But as you can hear, it doesn't take any negatives. If I go to visual effects, there's nothing for reverse. So I have Camtasia 2018. It's old, and I researched this issue too, and it's a limitation. It just can't do it. Yeah, so it's not an option for us. And also, it's just like the polarity is just straight up wrong. It's like if they were both going in this, if both the wheels and the tracks were backwards, I could do that. Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes you just gotta rerun it, and you know that'll give me extra time to bring up the issue that you mentioned in the chat. Yeah, exactly. You know, we can just do a second. Because I noticed that the wheels were kind of slow as well. I might increase the speed of the wheels. You know, it's getting close to my deadline, so I'm not gonna, you know, go too crazy with it. Yeah, so just do 1 time range from 0 to 1. Okay, I'm feeling much more confident about this. Yeah, and actually I just noticed a detail which is again pretty stinky. Let's take a look. Do you see it? So this is going correct, but look at the tracks on the other side. They're upside down. So that's the fault of the mirror components command. There's a couple of arguments you can give there, but I'm afraid it might change. It might change some aspect of the pathmate that we work so hard to set. So I'm just gonna hide them. You know, at least gonna try and get it from this view. And I'll poke at it for, you know, if I can just hopefully it's just like one change. But I'm gonna save this out just for safety because we're getting close. I got like 70 more minutes to the deadline. Problem solving, yeah. Problem swept under the rug. Actually, I kind of like this view better because you can actually see the rifle in the back. I might just leave it like this, honestly. But for science, you know, once we get this and we think it looks good. Hold on, abort. Yeah, this needs to be a lot faster. How come that cup is not empty by now? Yeah, the ice has melted in it. And I'm just drinking ice water. 24. No. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, so this, honestly, these streams are just going to be a struggle between me and my perfectionist self. Like the part of me that says, I just want to get this done and posted. And the other part of me is like, no, but it must be perfect. And so what you're seeing in real time is the duality of that existence. Okay, so that's calculated. Make sure that this actually rests in frame. Well, this is a quick change and this doesn't have to. There we go. Replace. Yeah, that's moving a lot better. It's still a little slow, but we're leaving it. We're leaving it. All right, so back to the issue at hand. Yayo suggested this emoji to add to the server to react to things. I think it'll come in use a lot, so definitely we need to add this. Question for you guys is, what am I naming this? So when you type it in a reaction, you know, you could type :sad and it'll give you a sad face. What am I calling this? Like, I can't call this laughing crying because that kind of already exists. When SolidWorks crashes? SolidWorks crash? But it doesn't have to be SolidWorks specific. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. If you got a suggestion, leave it in the chat. If you think of something later, come over to the Discord and let us know. Because we definitely need to get this added. And, yeah, we got to get it in use. Very thoughtfully provided by Yaya. I think this is going well, though. You're probably going to end right at 4 hours if this goes well. Mixed feelings. Yeah, I gotta... Hang on. Let me go. Oop, it's the wrong thing. Oops. Comedy and tragedy. Yeah, because there's like microbe. That's a what? Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. I do like comedy tragedy though. Yeah, that's definitely not one that exists. Yeah, I have a handful. Dilemma. Yep, also true. Yeah, let me save resources by disconnecting. Also, I appreciated this puzzle you posted too. Yeah, my assessment was similar to viruses that, an orthographic angle. These actually make a V shape. I don't know if that's on the money though. Yeah, I do want to play this game on stream sometime, but it's just one of those things where I don't want to tack yet more time to a 4-hour stream. Viewership has been very good throughout, so, you guys are amazing. Alright, ding means done. Let's check. Honestly, I really like that. My one criticism is the front wheels are moving a little too slow, but I totally agree, Deval. This is a great success. I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, because at this point, it's just make the front wheel faster and resave. But I'm not gonna put another. I'm not gonna put you through another one. So I'm just gonna call it there. So I think we can finally put this stream to bed. Day 500, and what an event this was, right? 4 hours, lots of stuff, and it's just a Kettenkrad. It's like I get to bring back like my favorite model, or one of my favorite models. So I really let's do this. I really hope you enjoyed. If you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, hit subscribe, hit the bell. You'll get the notifications when I go live if I do something like this where it's like off schedule. Yeah, this was a long one. I totally agree, dude. But I'll try and keep it more concise, but this was fun. Look forward to more in the future, and my next stream is going to be on Tuesday, so that's back to regular schedule. But that's all I got for you. So, take it easy, have a nice night, or morning or afternoon, depending where you are. See ya.